Tak. Has no shield.
Yeah! We gotta win, baby! Yeah!
Oh crap!
What up, ladies and gents? Yo, time for a sweet day. We getting into, well, what is Bed Wars again? I had so much fun yesterday. Let's get back into it. And did you get your skin for your player? No, I didn't. I need to look at Minecraft skins. Most popular skin is obviously Steve! You can make your own or find one that you like. How do you make your own? That looks dope. Derpy Steve. Eyes light. Eyes a light Steve. I have a golden pickaxe for absolutely no reason right now. Yo, Tedgar. Yes, go ahead and post the link. PS4, is it possible for me to be able to get Bed Wars and all that? Maybe, Wolfgang. I think you have to go a different route. Oh, he doesn't last forever. Oh, crap. They came over and took me out. They were mad. Oh, that's funny. From the link you posted. Okay. I'm literally over here trying to go to the link without like looking. Oh, that's very funny. Oh, I made it. Huh. Why, is there another one? Where? Really? Man. Why is Bunny screaming? Oh. Just one gold, come on.
Hey!
Are you serious that another one showed up, though?
Are you really? Yes, you are. One time.
Ted, you're redeeming the hydrate! Woo!
Daddy.
Hi, baby girl. Daddy's moderately terrified. You said it was over here.
Shadow. In my shadow, I don't know, but I.
Fucking game mom over here getting me.
I swear. Actually.
Oh, wait a minute. Ah. You're welcome. I'm making a dangerous trip, chat. Oh, I fall through the map. Damn, we still got our bed? Fuck yeah, we do. We are awesome. go. What up, Ty? What is it? 16? I would. Y'all might hear me scream like a little girl. Saying. Are you serious? That is horseshit. We were doing good, and then I got stuck. Man, I don't want to fucking put my foot down on my floor. Just saying. Game mom got me freaked out for the rest of the fucking night, man. I'm like, bring my keyboard to me. I don't want to lean. Ow. All right, so you're saying check out your link. Hydrate, 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 hydrate. Okay, working on it. Working on it. How you doing, though, Wolfgang? Oh, the skin decks. Man, why does that sound like something in the porn industry? Just saying, chat. All right, so we're looking at this real fast. Red Mage. Oh, we want like the actual Red Mage. I got it right here. On planetminecraft.com. Yeah, I like this one. That's really cool. What do you think, chat? Or we could go with Final Fantasy 15 skins. Oh, dude, no way. Look at that. That's freaking legit. Final Fantasy 15 in Minecraft. Oh, dude. What? They made Orin from 10. Dude, that looks dope. Final Fantasy 3 skins. Hammerhead crew. Oh my god. Please, someone tell me they made this Sephiroth. Zell was always cool. Even got the selfie stick, dude. Are you kidding me? Look at that. That's the world of Final Fantasy 15. He's cooking and he's got the selfie stick. What the fuck, chat? They're out in the desert. Oh, dude, that's too funny. Change the texture pack as well. That's too good. The Kefka. Is that Tifa? Squall? Zell? Wow. That's a kind of really cool pixel art. I'm okay with textures. I'm fine. Babe, are you serious though? Or do we want to try and find it in case it's in the diaper bag? Diaper box. For real? You got me sitting up and shit? You suck. Ah, you're letting me know about it. I understand the texture packs. There's Cloud from whatchamacallit, and then there's regular Cloud. You know what? There's two. I would say there's three Clouds. There's Cloud from Kingdom Hearts. There's Cloud from Final Fantasy VII, and then there's Cloud from Final Fantasy VII Crisis Core before Mako Infusion. Ow! I like scratched my nose, man. That hurt. All right, let's see. Can we get... Ooh. Final Fantasy 1 skins. Let's go with... Ninja skin? Not like 3. I want like... Maybe I can get away with like Warrior. Maybe that's what it is. No, that's the red hair. Was it Fighter? Final Fantasy 1 classes. Was it the monk then? I think it was the monk is what I'm looking for. Just like a basic fighter. Why am I Final Fantasy female monk? That's it. Right there. That's it. Generic. Alright, so downloaded Red Mage. Needed you just like Final Fantasy. Theramis 4. Chocobo from Final Fantasy. Black Mage. They got lightning. They got Titus. I'm sorry. I'm just thinking some of this is too funny. Basic Shinra soldier. Meh. Can I look at like... Can I look up Final Fantasy, but most viewed or most popular?
Ah!
Yeah, but these are like worlds and shit. King's Landing, an epic city by Westeros Craft. 7 years ago. Look at how packed that is. Damn. Yeah, but I don't want like Iron Man and shit. Haha, fucking Goku. Finn the human, wow. Psy, Gangnam Style. Ow. Goddamn feet, my legs hurt now. I don't know. All right. Chat. Chat. Let's get into, I guess, more Bed Wars. Anyway. Oh, we don't want a mini. We'll worry about it later. Huh. More Bed Wars. Damn. I hate our fucking teammate. I hate this guy.
And then there was 2.
What is up, Shovel?
Oh, you know, not much. Cat meowing at me. Is that
Dude,
your
I'm
cat?
just out. Dude, I'm out here just fucking doing shit on Bed Wars, Hypixel server.
On what?
Hypixel.
That.
Hypixel.net is basically server for Minecraft, but
Oh, is
I'm
it like
playing-
one of those? Is
it's
it
a
one of those ones
multiplayer
that where
game.
it's like, is it like PvP type stuff or some shit?
yeah,
Okay,
it's
yeah,
actually
yeah.
a lot of fun.
Yeah, I used to play on these all the time. I was super good at fucking Skycraft.
Sky Wars.
Yeah, Sky Wars.
I'm playing Bed Wars, and I'm actually really enjoying it. I've been playing it since yesterday.
Dude, like I can play Sky Wars really well because I'm a really good FPS player. So my sniping abilities are just fucking insane.
Is that what Sky Wars is? Is bows?
Yeah, most of it's bows. You either have to bow people off or you have to try to get to their island and knock them off with the sword. Which I prefer the bow, and I could always snipe people right off the bat. And I won a ton of Sky Wars. I used to run a Minecraft Sky Wars thing on my channel because I was so good at it. That's probably how I got to 250 subscribers. I only posted like 2 videos.
Damn.
Yeah, I was incredible.
You were incredibly.
Well, back then I was like a little kid, so I couldn't like afford mini games.
It's
So,
like today.
Well, I can afford games now, but like, and also there wasn't any free to play like shooter games. So for me, what I had to do is I had to basically, I basically had to play games I already had or free games, and there's not many free FPS games that were good. So basically, I was playing Minecraft, and that was like one of my first FPSs, basically. My cat does not like being alone.
I'm gonna buy myself apple. Badass sword. And iron armor, because why not? But yeah, I actually have been enjoying this because I mean it's still Minecraft, still fucking around with Minecraft, but I'm enjoying the game. And I mean it's another fun little thing to do. And I mean the community doesn't have to fucking pay a dime except to get Minecrafted, unless they already got it. That's the other side. Like, if you already got Minecraft, you're already like 10% of the way there.
I'll be honest, so I don't like playing with a whole lot of viewers just because my previous experience with some of my viewers, so I just don't play with viewers much anymore.
Yeah, you're probably it right now, Shovel.
What?
In the viewers mark, because either people have Bedrock or that's it. People have Bedrock.
No, I meant like I don't like playing with viewers just because like the weird thing that happened to me on fucking GTA.
Whoa, that was weird.
Where I was being it wasn't like friendly stream sniping like Shroud, I was being harassed.
Oh, I believe it.
Horrible.
I will go this way. This is actually a good group to play with. So, like, last night before I went to bed, I watched probably the craziest Bed Wars PvP, and the guy was sitting underneath the base. He used a water bucket to create a little waterfall, and then he built a platform of unexplodable glass. Since that's its property, it can't be exploded.
Yeah.
And, he basically sat under the base, and the one enemy team, he was 1v4ing until they finally managed to get close enough to create landing strips with a special egg where they could stand and slowly attack his stuff. Like, they were trying really hard to grief his ass. And he was just like, what up, bros? Like, just fucking whopping him. It was great. And I mean, I think he got like 10 or 12 kills before they finally figured out a plan of using bows to get him. It was like one guy was bowing and the others were like trying to destroy the glass block around him. They were close enough to destroy it, and he just sat down there like the whole last like 20 minutes of the game, just defending from a little platform. It was definitely interesting. That dude racked up some kills. That's about it though. This is probably the only game that's easily playable with viewers. Let's be fair. It's the only reason I'm playing with viewers marked, because like Bed Wars alone on Hypixel, there's like 30 different game modes, and we don't have to do anything extra. So
See, right now I'm just playing some Apex.
is it still season 6 or is it now 7?
Yeah, it's still season 6.
How many days left on the battle pass?
I don't know, but I need to get the battle pass done. I know that for a fact.
Yeah, that's the good battle
I had
pass
a
with the wingman, isn't it?
I don't remember, but I do need to do it because I did pay for it, so I want to finish it.
Gotcha. I know I paid for it, but I'm at a point where I feel like I'm over it. All right, we've maxed out.
Oh my god, dude,
Resource.
this fucking brave, dude. Thank you. This person no lives this game, and I don't enjoy it because who no lives this game anymore?
Do those. Oh,
I really do feel bad for the people who would like no life this game and still bad at it. Honestly.
no. That's why I stopped. Like I'm decent. I feel like I'm a little above average, but I'm not great by any means. I'm just the best support. You want bait? You want someone to be bait? I got it. Oh, red's out. Okay. I think I'm gonna
I mean,
go.
I just took down people who seem to be no life in the game still, and I fucking killed them with no HP, basically. Doesn't it feel good to be great at FPS games?
Damn. It's that many emeralds away. What are you watching? Holy cow. I just heard some kill yell STF. What?
Like just
What are you-
STF or
It's called waiting? Oh, jeez.
71 seconds ago, so
71 seconds for what?
no, I'm playing Bloodhound because somebody took my rave. Heard footsteps. I'm gonna scan. They're probably running away then. 76. Right here. Full. Fuck this game. Literally, dude, I had the worst teammates.
What, dude? Why do I have 2 iron swords? What?
I literally hate these people.
God damn it. Of course I would.
I'm gonna try to go back for my gear. $36 in gold. I have no energy ammo, hot dog.
I'm buying us, let's see, buying armor. Tier 3? Fucking yeah, boy. We've basically unlocked so goddamn much.
I do need lots of energy on the bar. I have like none left.
6 emeralds? Okay. Ow. There's like a wolf spider around me somewhere. Of my apartment. It sucks.
Oh fuck, wrong one.
No, these assholes, man. Oh, 8 diamonds. Dude, we're wrecking face. We're defending great.
They're running. Man, these guys are so fucking tryhard.
Fuck.
There's 46 days remaining on the battle pass.
I don't think I bought this season. I think it was last season.
I'm just gonna pull a Shroud. No, this time around it's G7 Scout. Have we played this fucking season at all yet?
Yeah, well, guess what? We got fucking max defense now. We've literally, I've never maxed out everything in Bed Wars, but that's what we just...
I just pulled a Shroud and I just was like, fuck it. I'm only gonna play 10 more levels. I just bought the max amount of levels, basically.
Then you have to do the last 10.
Yeah. Then all I have to do is play the last, basically, 10 levels and I'm good. And then I don't have to play this game for another month. Or figure out if I want to play this game after a fucking month. For me, it's just I feel like I have to get to the 100, the 110 no matter what. Because I bought the battle pass, so I made a commitment.
Yeah.
But by my looks of it, I think they kind of fixed the game a little bit. Because what they did is they knocked like all the shields down a level. I think they bumped them all back up because I think there was so much backlash. Because it's true, they were trying to fucking like make it ready for cross-platform so people on controller don't have to work as hard as people on PC. And you've watched Naruto before, right?
Oh, yeah.
They gave Rafe a Rosengon.
Really?
As a dropping animation? Yeah, as a dropping animation, they gave her a Rosengon.
Interesting. Oh, dude, no! Fucking rip! All right, so here we go. We got blue just chilling, waiting on yellow. Blue's just hanging out mid-map, waiting on yellow. They're literally... Wow. I don't think I've been in here before. Let's go take a look-see, chat.
Super lit.
Oh my goodness, really? Got one blue player chilling at their spawn.
Just coming up, coming up.
Dude.
This game is still poo-poo on his drops. You can be in the most fucking best position and still lose because it's such a shitty drop. This game is just screaming for cross-platform because it's like RNG wins, RNG wins, RNG wins.
Yeah. Kind of how it works. This rate. It's 2v2. What is yellow doing? Yellow is providing themselves with water? what is happening here. Huh? Oh, I think I see what they're doing. They are trying to make a nice little underwater bridge, probably to get to mid-map. And then just sit under mid-map. It's sudden death. We have 2 dragons. I don't understand the dragons bit because I don't see them. Unless it's reference to what's behind base. And I think blue is doing the same right now. Go take a look back at what blue is
Are you kidding me?
doing. Oh, blue's coming over. No need to look at them. Oh, blue is going through the fire. Look at that. Wow, just taking the damage. He thought he... Oh my god. The wall of golems just pinging at blue. Over. Now there's just one. Guys, rush him. You guys got this. Take a look.
Thank you, bud.
Let's see, what is blue
Is
doing?
that everybody here?
Okay. I see. Blue is making a tower.
Un momento.
Oh, what is the plan here for these guys? I'm not kidding. They're just kind of getting off right now. One blue guy is afraid to come over, and yet yellow over here is doing their thing.
Oh, fucking cheaters in this game are still fucking insane, dude. Imagine not getting a second to aim even though you are fucking head peeking, dude. That's how you should tell there's a fucking cheater.
I've never seen the end like this. Sudden death? This is really neat. Wow. Oh. He's still alive right now. He's trying to kill a dragon. Oh, and the dragon smashes into him. He's eating gapples to save his life. He doesn't know what to do. He's like, dear God, save me. I've never seen the end of Bed Wars. It's like a game of Spleef brought to you by dragons. Oh. Oh. What will Blue do now? Oh. Quite literally a long-lasting game. And there's only 3 dragons. It looks like one of Blue's is gone. No, there's 4. There are 4 dragons still, and he's slowly just picking away at one. Oh, what? And he stops it from taking him. All right, Shovel, you have a good one, man.
You too, bud.
Whoa, this dude survived. Wow. That's crazy. The longest game of Bed Wars ever. Our bed was destroyed already. That's sucky. Yo, Bronham. How you doing, man? Yo, Coles, what's up? Been playing some Black Desert? Nice. Yep. I have it up on my side monitor. I'm fishing all the time. one. That's game. Your source is at 236. Yeah, I'm still sitting at like crap because, well, I decided I was going to craft and do all sorts of stuff. And did your BDO seasonal character. It's 220 AP, level 61. I'm going to guess seasonal is now like the new way to play the game. Like, it's no longer non-season. You only should be playing seasonal. Well, I mean, for all the seasonal items that are now going to carry over. Like, you should just keep one non-season character. It's a head start free gear. What is it, for like a week or what? Because it seems like that Tet gear or Try boss gear is better than anything you can get in non-season, because Try boss gear is fucking expensive. And I've just been out of my fucking gourd, just doing the things, collecting boxes. Like, I have over 200 of those blue boxes in game. It lasts for 3 months. Jesus Christ. That's insane, man. Hey, well, what up, Point Bird? You opened 700 of them? Of those blue boxes? How do you got 700 blue boxes? Or is it because you have 2 accounts running at the same time? Or do you get them from just playing the game right now? Because I only have like 200 and something, almost 300, and I haven't done anything for them. Are you doing an open party? In Black Desert, I'm just fishing. But in Point Bird, yeah, I'm just doing an open party, man. Oh, dude, damn it. I thought I was holding fucking shift and I held control and fucking that was it. I fell. Damn. How do you throw a thing to build a tower? Oh, yeah, my sword gear's starting to look quite hefty. With the Tet boss gear and weapons. Yeah. I mean, at this point, it is what it really fucking is. I don't know, maybe it's just me getting frustrated, like... Like, I want to be able to play on the same level, but I feel like that shit's out of my league. Like, there ain't no way. So I sit back, I do my own little thing, I try and do my part. Yo, Point Bird. Redeeming the make me dab. Dude. Dude, I'm over here taking motherfuckers out. Oh, that's so good. That's like super refreshing. I was just yoinking motherfuckers out of their spawn. Ooh, posture. Posture check. Victory. Yeah, baby. I got 3 kills and all that. I got 3 kills in that Bed Wars run. Making me dab, the posture check, the hydrates. Oh my goodness. 2 more? Come on. What the fuck? How is our bed destroyed? That pisses me off. Ow. Fucking yellow. That's right, run, bitch. Oh. Whoa! Damn! Ugh. Oh my god. All right. Turn on my phone flashlight. The chair's like fucking breaking under me. It's so beat up after all these years. And destroyed. Just trying to make sure it's safe to fucking put my foot down. No! Ugh. Oh. There you go. Sorry about that point, Bird. I'm over here just like jumping into matches and shit. Without you. What do you think of Among Us? It looks neat, and we're going to be playing it Saturday. Just need 5 more. 4 more. 3 more. I just bought the garbage. It's 3 left anyway. Go, remain free. The Pepega. That's pretty funny. One more of these and I can have a Gapple. Oh, man. Oh, no! What the fuck? No! What is this game mod even? This is on Hypixel. This is called Bed Wars. Yeah, Hypixel. Yo. They didn't want to fight. That's what's super funny. They were like, F that guy. Dude, I can't even build now. Like, red is just harassing. That's what I feel like. Red is harassing us now. Hmm. See what I mean? I can't seem to fucking do anything. I'm just rushing over there like... Ooh. I've got an idea. Oh, what the fuck? Thanks, blue team. This is fucking insane. I said blue team and I'm fucking yellow. I am piss yellow, dude. What the fuck? I need to go just that little bit more. Right off the ledge. I should have landed that. It works any other time. You careful?
That hurt, Captain. That hurt.
That's good. Oh, what the fuck? Oh my god, I just saved my life. As we're swimming to get our life back. Damn! Oh my god. I can't fucking believe it. That's right, bitch. You better run. Fucking coming for you. Let's go, bitch. Blam, baby. Dude, talk about the run of a goddamn century right now.
Word of our community's acclaim spreads.
Yo, G-Fam Scorpion, thank you for that support. Welcome to the arcade.
Yo, how's it going, man?
Destroying shit in this.
Things go with the job.
Oh, I didn't go today. I got the death certificate today. It got released at like 2 o'clock.
Oh, nice.
So, got the death certificate. This is insane, dude. You're kidding, right? Like, jeez, I've got 2 final kills, no regular kills, and blue is holding on by 1. So I'm going back with all this shit with 22 diamonds, and yeah, we got a full team here. Jesus Christ. This is nuts. Oh. Wrong thing here. You know what? Yeah. Make up for it. We're gonna do this.
Ow.
Yay, we won. I got 2 final kills out of that. I'm pretty happy. That was dope. Alright, I'm gonna go refill my coffee, the last little bit anyway. And yeah, we're gonna keep going. Ah, my foot is asleep. Are you fucking serious? Come on. What the fuck? All right, point
One of those
bird.
matches.
Where you at? Let's do this. So I'm at least already water star. Okay, you're already here. Okay. Oh, you played in that last game? Nice. So, Branham, are you here, man? I wanted to talk to him more about Black Desert Online, but I don't know where he went. Want 10? 16 works. Making a trek to the new diamonds. bitch. Fuck me. Fuck! It's only 9:30? Really? Wow. We got this. We got this. Let's go. Remember, chat, if you guys aren't participating, you're missing the hell out. The more people here, the better. Not to mention, I want to be able to give out a game tomorrow. So, if you're actively participating and following the channel, chances to win a game are getting high.
Three games? Shit.
You know, I've been trying to bring it back for a minute. You know what I mean?
Yep.
I don't care if we get raided like we did yesterday with all those freaking bots. If they were real people mixed in there, I'd be all for it. Blue team is the only team left with their bed. Yeah, boy.
Oh, damn it.
What? See, I don't understand the damage. I don't understand it. Because we were both swinging and swinging and swinging and swinging, and yet he didn't take a single bit of damage, and I had a hard time just fucking trying to hit him. Yeah, see, this guy is final killing the entire team. It's something I do not understand. Final killed 2 of us. And it's just one red guy. He bought a Gapple. Jesus Christ, red is gone. Green team has 1. Question I got is where? Yellow has 3, and green has 1. Is green hiding out inside red base? I mean, I wouldn't be surprised. You know what? Let's take a look. Anything underneath anywhere? I do not see it. Oh, and there goes one of yellow. Nice shot by blue. Uh-oh. Where is Noah? Uh-oh, yellow going in and engaging in on blue. It's getting serious, and he falls to his death. Green got caught out in the open, and that's it. The yellow sitting at base. Yellow is sitting at base. He's looking around. He decided to walk off, and that's a win. That is a win for blue team. Couldn't even believe it, ladies and gents. That is a win for blue team. Cool. Wow. Okay. Pencil slow. Or pencils low. Wow, yellow is just pushing these guys out of the way. This dude is just hands down destroying. He's like, oh yeah? He's like, yeah? Oh, and he gets knocked out the way. He even tried to give diamonds away. Look at that. All right, time for the next game, ladies and gentlemen. Do you remember me? Pencil, you were just here yesterday. Of course I remember you. Why would I not remember? Almost all of you were here yesterday. Who wants in on some Bed Wars? Ty, if you're here, I see you. You want in on some Bed Wars? Minecraft Bed Wars on Hypixel? You'll be in the next one, Pencil. Oh no! Oh, that's such a fucking dick move. He just was like, chop.
Oh, damn it.
Fucking teammate, what the fuck? This guy was all over my nutsack. What the fuck? I love our teammate. Dude couldn't get off my nuts, man. Just go play, baby girl. fucking teammate. Yo, dude. Oh, this is frustrating, dude. Straight up getting blasted. Do you play Fall Guys? I do on PC, but it's probably it's starting to feel like one of the most fucking boring games ever. And then watching people like, we gotta get 100 crowns. Like, that's just a goal, and then like what? You got 100 wins, and then who fucking cares at that point? I wish I could just stream all day to try and get 5 wins a day. I wish I could do that. I wish I had enough income from streaming to just fucking stream 18 hours a day for 5 wins. Season 2 is coming out soon. Who fucking cares? I'm not a full-time streamer, chat. That's the only gripe I have about that game is I'm not a full-time streamer, so I can't commit to that game. I really can't commit to any game. I'm not an FPS player. I'm not great at much of anything. So I don't really give 2 shits. Oh, I only clicked right once and it said I was spamming the command. What? Now water's not online. Okay, fine. I'll just fucking get out of the queue. For whatever reason. What the hell? Point Bird, you jumping on with us or are you done? Okay, time to redo the party because... Okay, really? This is probably some of the most annoying shit ever. Invite a player. Oh, I fucking hate this. I hate this system! Can't just go to friends and click and invite to party. Every other game makes it so fucking easy, chat. All right. Damn. There. All I want to do is play Bed Wars. That's it. That's all I want to do, chat. Fuck. Ugh. guy's fucking annoying. Alright, let's go here. Bam. Yep, I'm green.
Daddy. Yellow.
You're gonna say you're on yellow?
Yeah, because I went a lot.
You went a lot?
Yeah.
Went or you win?
Lot. Because I went one time and I killed you for.
Oh, yeah?
It's a challenge. Ooh. Oh, yes. Yeah. Daddy, I told you.
I'm getting good at this. Hey, game, what's your Discord? You literally misspelled Discord. So all you got to do is type in exclamation Discord. That's it. That's all you got to do. And you get it in the Twitch chat.
Daddy.
Bitch.
Wait, this now.
Oh, my teammate's an asshole.
Daddy.
Yeah. Nah, Daddy died. Yep.
Wow, you're good at parkour.
Sorry, Pencil. There you go. The G-Fam put it out there on the Twitch chat. I'm dead, baby girl. See? I'm a ghost. I'm just watching the match. I'm dead. Point Bird, I sent you an invite to the party. How are you? You're in the game with me. You're literally playing the match with me. Oh, wait. No, you're a water star. Yeah. You disconnected, so I was like, I don't know what you're doing. So, yeah.
Oh, Caster. So hi. I'm going. That's my home. Get out. Get out.
We gotta go see.
Oh, yeah. Oh no! He's going
Gonna take the resources at base. He's gonna buy. And he's gonna chuck.
Daddy, that's like a good guy.
Raven of the Isle. Yeah, that dude got right on my butt and was like, huh, I'm gonna look at Goat's butt. They can't even see me, can they?
No.
Ah, you had to get dinner. You see that? I don't know why I just randomly fell. Now I gotta be like everyone else. There we go.
Daddy, that's... Look at me, and filled in, oh yeah.
Yo! Oh my goodness, Pencil Slow is still holding down the fort.
Hello. Hello, Dad.
Wow.
I'm digging.
Oh my god, Pencil Slow staying alive. They're all coming for you, Pencil.
Please. I need to get up.
Wait, what? Where'd he go?
Look up, Daddy. Look, he's right there.
That's not Pencil.
He's dead.
I think Paul over here is wondering the same thing. He's like, where the hell is this guy? Oh my god, you're it. That is it. Hurry up and try and plant. Oh, you don't have anything. Try and plant somewhere if you can. Wow. Dude, too bad you literally don't have any eggs. Red's trying to help you out. Red's trying to help you out. That's pretty hilarious, dude. If only they had a spare bucket. This dude is straight watching you. Tofa Nofa is literally watching you. We're gonna watch Pencil in his slow demise.
Daddy.
Beaming him down, Scotty. I will never die. Oh my god! He came down after you! He came down to finish the job! Oh! Oh, you got a kill on that. Nice.
Good, I don't want to.
That's awesome.
Daddy, I'm not dying.
Yo, dude, they wanted you bad.
Because I need my...
Later, Pencil. You shall never be missed. All right, we're gonna watch this match real quick. We're gonna see if they crush it out. All right, red's pushing yellow. Red's pushing yellow base.
Oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh yeah, oh
All they got to do is have a well-placed TNT right there, and they've got this in the bag. Some TNT, that's all they need. Oh! Oh! Forcing the fight. Oh, and this is how yellow loses it. Their bet is gone. There's only 2 of them left. Yellow's sitting in base right now, hiding it out. They're sitting there on their money. They don't know whether to come out or to keep going. Here they come. Oh, and it's 2v1. And that yellow player is going to get his ass handed to him. Oh! And that's that. Now, where is this yellow player of all things? Yo, he is sitting inside blue base of all places. He swapped bases for protection. Smart play. He's just hiding out. He is hiding and biding his time. Wow. Yellow player is sitting in blue base. Yo, wait a minute. What? Excuse me? I was watching this guy. Did he teleport? And that's it. That's game. You wanted red team to win? Or you wanted yellow to win? He drank an invis potion. Accept my friend's request.
the whole time. So I'm a winner, Dad.
Hello. Oh yeah.
I'm no soul. Lovers. I take them. Somebody's giving you your soul.
I invited you, Water.
And then
Bed Wars.
Daddy, look down, look down.
Why don't you use Bad Lion or Lunar?
Look down.
What are you talking about? Bad Lion or Lunar? What the hell are you talking about? Why don't I use Bad Lion or Lunar?
Look down.
You're talking about voice chats or something? Or are you talking about skins?
I'm a rainbow. Yay. Rainbow. I'm trying to win this shirt.
What is Bad Lion? They are Minecraft clients. What kind of clients are they? What do you mean Bad Lion or what?
Oh,
Okay.
I have.
The fuck? They are PvP clients. What do you mean PvP clients? As in, like, you get cheats for playing with them? Is that what you mean? They are not hacks. They're not hacks, they're anti-cheats. Yeah, I just use my launcher from Mojang, that's it. And I connect to Hypixel that way. But who cares about a FPS boost when I have the generic? Plus, I don't want 50 million clients to jump into the exact same game. If that makes sense. Lunar is for Minecraft 1.7, 0.10, and 1.8.9. So yeah, they don't work on the... They're not worth it on the new updates to Minecraft. Yeah, they're anti-cheat, but there's... I mean, it's like whatever. Hypixel does their own thing. All right, so like I died in like 3 hits, period. Ugh, frustrated. Frustrated, chat. Shall we sit back and watch some of the creepy on
Hey, I'd be down for it.
YouTube? What do you say, chat? We could watch some creepy stuff for a few and then get back into some matches. Take a small break, you know? Because I'm all for it. I just... I need to clear my head. Fucking headset getting stuck on my mouse, too. Really? Come on. Getting frustrated. I don't like to be scared. Well, it's creepy on YouTube. That's all I want to do is watch some creepy stuff on YouTube. And then for a little bit, and then we'll switch over to Bed Wars again. I like how my game's like, oh, hey, guess what? All right. Watch Pencil Slow on YouTube. All right. Take a small little breaky break. Does Mr. Ballin have a new video? Double check. Disturbing 3 videos with disturbing backstories, part 1. Top 3 places you can't go and people who went anyways. Let's see, Chills. Or maybe it's Chills. Ah, there he is. Number 15. Who am I now? Is he just music? Oh, yeah. All right, playlist. Videos. 5 videos so scary you can't handle them. Okay. Squeamish can't handle. Videos caught by drones. Oh, dude, they got mad. I feel like that one was a setup, though. Hydrate, 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 hydrate. Ow. There's nothing left. We get all the drops in the world. Yeah, I play on the newest setting, so let's do this squeamish video.
This countdown is not for the squeamish, so don't be
What?
surprised when these scary videos make you squirm with fear.
Oh.
Number 10. This unsolved
Get out of the
CCTV video shows a man struggling to drag something heavy down the steps late at night. As he makes a turn, you can see he's pulling a black bag that's quite large out of view. While this is happening, somebody who is
What do you
sitting
got?
right at the office happens to see him, which is how I guess this videotape was reported and later archived for further investigation. Nothing else happens until 42
Tell me when you're
minutes
done.
later when the incident repeats itself. The creepy man drags another mysterious black bag down the steps and out the door. At 10 seconds, you get a better look and it definitely looks like a garbage bag to me. I really hope that this person wasn't dragging 2 people out, but that's exactly what it looks like happens. Maybe there's a good alternate explanation.
Okay, so quick creepy story to tell you guys. I went to California, right, with the Marine Corps. We went out to Reno, Nevada. No, we went out to. It wasn't Reno, Nevada. We went out to Pendleton. Okay, no, not Pendleton. 29 Palms, because it's two different places. We went out to 29 Palms. We had a 4-day holiday. Me and a buddy of mine, we had our 4-day holiday mid training, and they were like, "You can go wherever, just be back by insert time Monday morning," which for us was like be back in the office at 10 a.m. So we didn't have to show up to formation, nothing, and we were let out half a day before Liberty. So we technically had like an extra day. Is it over? No, pencil slow. I'm telling a story. Basically, me and a buddy of mine, we went down through California, went to Universal. That was really cool. We also went over to a friend's house, and we noticed something when we got back. We were a block away from literally the night before. We drove in a van all the way back. We were literally one street over from an incident where I guess a bunch of garbage bags had been placed all out in the street, and they were essentially bodies, like completely dismembered. It was insane. You didn't see anything. They showed it on the news that these were all over in this neighborhood. Apparently someone was sending a message, because it was a big deal. Like it made like national news at that point. And me and a buddy of mine, we looked at each other and we're like, dear God, we were one street over from all of that. We're so glad, insert his friend, this is fake. You're fake. Why am I lying? Because it's not fake. But it's the simple fact that this happened while we had our 4-day vacation time in the Marine Corps. This was 2009? It was 2000.
I tell you what, though, straight up, some of the things I saw being in the freaking Marine Corps on active duty is some of the
That's in
weirdest shit
Seattle.
I had ever seen in my life.
Oddly enough, there are a lot of news stories with body parts and body in trash bags. Holy shit.
Oh no, have you heard about this app? Have you heard about this app called Random Nautica that basically gives you random coordinates to go explore shit?
No. I wouldn't want to do that anyway. Don't lie.
Seattle, these kids were actually using it. They found a suitcase out by the pier, opened it up, ended up calling the cops. There's actually news stories on it that just happened last week. There was a dead body inside a plastic bag inside of the suitcase. Then the cops found another one floating out in the water. And then they come to find out it was actually a guy and his girlfriend that their landlord had fucking shot and killed and stuffed their bodies in fucking duffel bags over a rent discrepancy.
Ooh.
I heard about it last night and was reading about it, and I was like, oh, you got to be fucking shitting me.
I don't want to see a list of unidentified murder victims. You know how creepy that is?
Well, we are kind of watching creepy shit, so it matches.
True. But the fact that I'm being told that I'm lying, I can't lie about things that happened while I was in the Marine Corps. It's just one of those unique things. Like,
guest would wait until the middle of the
I've never been
night to
killed and
remove
put in a
these
bag.
objects from his room and never
Neither have I.
return. Number 9. Larry Glow has a haunted home that keeps him on edge at all times.
Neither
He
have I, but I
records
have
down the
actually
hallway
slept in a
because a
coffin,
ghost is
but
down there. He's sure
that was
of
on a
it.
dare,
I'm not sure
and I
what
won
he is
200
saying
bucks
and
for
needs
it.
your help to fully understand.
Lo que está pasando. Yo sé que yo escuché algo por aquí. Esto está jodón, esta vaina aquí.
He hears a loud noise from behind as the ghost walks past and touches a light. The living room is where he experiences the most paranormal activity. So there's already a second camera all set
What?
up. Here's the same scary moment from a different angle. As you can see, he hears a bang, turns around, and that's when this stuffed animal gets possessed. Is someone pulling strings off camera, or are these objects moving on their own? Number 8. A YouTuber named Josh Washi is exploring an abandoned building that he suspects is haunted. Long ago, this was a school, but now is little more than a crumbling collection of rickety rooms waiting for a closer look. He and his group somehow make it all the way to the attic without falling through the floor. Hidden at the far end is a door to an unknown room that makes them nervous. His friend Nate goes to open it, and that's when the urban exploration goes wrong.
No, that door just opened by itself. That door just opened by itself.
At 3 minutes and 52 seconds, you can see Nate comes very close to touching the door, but ultimately does not, and is in fact moving away from the door when it mysteriously opens like a ghost is near. I think this video is real based on one thing.
Yeah.
They were really worried about falling through the floor until they saw the door open and took off running, which could have gone very wrong. Number 7.
Dude did not care. He
A
booked
creepy
it.
tunnel creature caught on camera in 2011 remains an unexplained mystery to this day. A service technician is exploring a tunnel via maintenance robot when this creature, whose origins are unknown, suddenly runs by on CCTV
I always
video.
think this stuff right
I did some
here,
more
this in the
investigating
sewer
and can
shit,
confirm this
is fake.
particular
I
creature
always
sighting
think it's
is
fake
real.
because
It
it's
was
never made
originally
national
posted by a
headlines.
water company in the
Not like
UK
the
called
fucking
United
alligator that got flushed in
United
Florida.
Utilities has been making professional corporate videos for over 10 years and looks legit as can be. Also, Raynor Street is an actual street in the small English town of Ashton-under-Lyne where they operate, so it all seems to check out. While I can say this video is real, I can't identify exactly what this fleeting figure really is. It moves too fast
The only
to be
one I've seen in
human,
sewer
yet it
pipes
walks
wasn't-
upright, and the
wasn't
sewer
fake,
technician thought he
was the
saw
one
a
that was
tail
big
too,
ass
which
mass
to
of
be honest,
like some type of freaking worm that was in a massive fucking mating ball.
Oh, yeah. I know what you're talking about. Everybody was like, oh, it's aliens. And instead it was like just a sewer worm. It was, like you said, it was just a, yeah, it was just a mass bundle of them in one spot. Because that's what they do.
I don't see. Anyway, there's
It
only
looked
2
gross,
miles
to
of
be fair. I
twisting
know
pipe
exactly what
down
you're talking about.
here
It
with
Yeah,
pulsed
nothing
yeah.
and
to
everything.
live
It was.
on.
So
So
ugh.
is
that
this a
it literally
haunted
looked like a
tunnel or
pulsating
what?
massive
Number
brain or
6.
some shit.
A YouTuber named BatBatBox and his friend are all geared up and ready to do some serious exploring down a drainage tunnel that runs deep beneath the streets in Norway. Recent rains raised the water up to their knees, and a
That
storm
thing in this
surge
video
could
right
leave
there, that
them
almost
over
looked
their
like a
heads in a
freaking
moment's
albino
notice.
xenomorph running
Many
past.
small side passages tempt them, but the rising water makes it too risky.
And
They
if
soon reach an
xenomorphs are real,
impasse in the
I
form
want
of
the
a
hell off
fallen
the
tree
planet.
that quickly brings their exploration to a close. But just as the two friends are having a quick conversation about what to do next, a third party joins in. Something calls from the other side of the clogged pipe. A weird noise in their words, but definitely a scared human voice in my opinion. It doesn't make any other noise or ask for help, and when they try to find the source, it's gone. The tunnel is empty except for them, or so they think. all they find is this weird, large glove with sharpened fingers left behind, an iron claw in their words, like something a madman would wear. And when the passage they were looking down earlier begins to churn out a murky gray substance, they get out of there quick before anything else gets a chance to appear. That's a lot of unexplained events that have happened in one tunnel. Mysteries I don't think they were ready to solve. Maybe they heard someone's last moments before being taken away down that small passage, and whatever was down there was probably coming for them next. Number 5.
You're going to play
surprise
Fall Guys?
YouTuber
All
records
right.
a tiny bright green mutant ball as it walks across a leaf. The mysterious creature has no eyes or any semblance of a face, as it somehow explores the surface in short, choppy movements. Only at 39 seconds are you able to see a number of tiny legs and a weird cockroach-like body hiding underneath. If you've seen anything like this before, then help me out and say what it is. Here's where things go from strange to bizarre. When they flip it over, the insectile body is mysteriously gone. It's just a piece of moss that closes upon their touch. Finding this strange creature in the woods would creep me out, and I don't think I would touch it with my bare hands like they do at 1 minute and 10 seconds. So until somebody tells me what this strange forest creature is, I think it's like the
an
nope
ant
category. Number 4.
The hell was that?
Dogman sightings are being caught on tape more often than ever. Here are 2 separate Dogman encounters taken by different people years apart that are remarkably similar. The first video was taken in 2015 after a neighbor noticed all the fruit had been picked from their apple and pear trees. It's late at night when this large creature with a broad face and beady white eyes comes up to the window for a closer look. It looks like the window is probably 7 or 8 feet from the ground. Judging from the lamppost across the way, this creature looks tall enough to reach up and pick fruit from a tree. Apparently all of the food outside has been eaten, and now they're thinking about coming in. I'm surprised at the lack of detail showing because it's standing in the light, so I'm not sure if this is fake. It looks like it wants to climb in, but thinks better of it and eventually walks away. Real or fake, that video looks similar to a different Dogman encounter years later. In this sighting, a mysterious creature watches from a window late at night, same as before. It has beady white eyes, and on its head are 2 pointy ears, the signature trademark of a Dogman sighting. This creature looks smaller than the other one, but its behavior is the same. It stares inside for a long time and then slinks away, and based on the sound it makes, whatever this creature is, it's far from human.
GTFO?
Number 3. A mysterious creature in Webster, Massachusetts, has left animal experts baffled as to what this strange sighting could be. Some say the animal is 3 feet long and over 2 feet high. It's about as tall as the small white fence behind it. I thought this was a bobcat, which is the only type of wildlife found in the entire state, but animal experts agree that the tail is too bushy to be one. Some people are saying this is a chupacabra sighting, but I think Massachusetts is way too far north for it to be one.
It looks
so
like
tell
a
me what else
bobcat.
you think this could be. It remains a complete mystery, and that's definitely creeping me out. Number 2. A girl is fishing with her brother when she takes a picture and finds somebody not related to them has wandered into the secluded shot. A bizarre shadow figure who is looking her way and apparently smiling. You can tell from the angle that this is not the reflection of her brother. For one, her brother is leaning over, and this figure is standing up straight. And 2, there's nothing to reflect his image to begin with. This looks like it could be a Photoshop, but if so, it's so good that I can't tell, and the internet hasn't been able to decide if this is real or fake for years. My guess, though, is that it is indeed real, because it looks very convincing. I've got a challenge for
That
you.
looks like a picture
Since you've
taken with
made it
one of
this
those,
far, why not like this video and hit
ghost camera apps.
YT and tap that follow button to find out. Number 1.
I heard someone crying in that hallway over there. I think it was the ghost girl, guys.
Down the hallway is a little ghost girl who is said to haunt this house at night and sob. I don't know what that noise was, more of a whisper than crying, like something paranormal is speaking to him in strange tongues. But I want to know what you hear. Here it is again.
Dude. What was that?
When scary voices are whispering from the corner of a dark room in the middle of the night, it's time to make a fast exit. He could be moments away from a possession. Drone videos just keep getting scarier.
This is true.
Modern day drones can easily capture scary moments from far away and I bet you can't handle these scary videos without getting freaked out because they are seriously scary. Number 5.
What?
This scary CCTV video of a woman's paranormal encounter went viral in 2016 and has been freaking people out ever since. Let's see if this is a real possession attempt like they say, or if someone is merely pretending their house is haunted. The paranormal activity begins late at night, possibly 3 a.m. when a ghost opens the door. You can kind of see some kind of movement in the doorway, an apparition perhaps, but it could be pixelation. The CCTV video then catches her bedspread falling away as if a ghost pulls on it. She's startled awake, scared, confused, and in the darkness, a spirit orb flies away. At the same time, scary noises are caught somewhere off camera. She turns on the light, but the light turns off all by itself, and another ghost orb flies away. She's freaked out and goes into the next room for a bit, but the paranormal activity is far from over. Okay, so it's hard to tell on the CCTV system, but the light switch is here. Her hand is on the bed when the light turns on all by itself, and then it goes back off, leaving her scared in the dark once more as she fearfully fumbles for her phone. A final spirit orb flies away from here and up to the light. Although this video is scary, some things make me question if this ghost sighting caught on CCTV is real or fake. Watch the corner of her pillow. When a ghost opens the door, the corner of her pillow moves by itself, almost like there's a string that's running behind her pillow to make it look like the door opens by itself. And instead of a ghost pulling the covers off, it looks like she could be pushing them down with her leg. The scary noises caught on camera could be made by someone standing in the corner of the room not seen here. And as for the light turning on by itself, there could be 2 light switches controlling the same light, the second one being off camera. But nevertheless, this footage is terrifying. Number 4. A YouTuber named Baskir Beniwal has been thinking about the strange events of this unexplained video taken on his helmet cam at night in India. The more he thinks about the mysterious encounter that I'm about to show you, the less sense it makes to him, and the more scared he becomes. So let's try to solve this video and help him explain the unexplained. Okay, so he's returning home with his friends.
They're like a doctor?
The roads are very dark and soon they become completely lost. They are already going slow to look for road signs when a speed bump slows them down even more. That's when they capture on camera a mysterious figure in white walking up ahead. At first they are excited because they think he will be able to give them directions to get back home, but the mysterious figure instead does not say a word or even acknowledge them, staring straight the whole time. Tell me what's being said during this short interaction in case I'm missing anything important.
भैया सही तो है ना आदमी पूछो भैया 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 क्या हो गया क्या हुआ क्या हुआ.
Something about the man is extremely off-putting and instantly gives this YouTuber the impulse to get away fast. After a while, however, they figure there's no harm in trying to ask for directions from him a second time, and so they turn around. But here's where things get weird. They go to where he last was sighted, only to find...
था तो सही ना पैदल चलता हुआ इंसान. Mysterious.
that the mysterious figure has completely vanished, and it's not like a lot of time has gone by or anything like that. They encounter the strange silent man, keep going for another 20 seconds, turn around, and then drive back for another 20 seconds to where he just was. So not even a minute has passed before the figure mysteriously disappears. Assuming this was a person and not a spirit, he could have seen the motorcycle turning around and got scared, so he found somewhere to hide. But here's the thing, I never told you where they were returning from. They had spent the day at the Bangar Fort, which is said to be of the most haunted places in all of India, so maybe this was a ghost sighting of something paranormal that was following them home. I mean, walking around in the middle of the night in total darkness is weird. Not stepping off the road when a vehicle approaches is even weirder, and staring straight ahead when someone calls for your attention is just bizarre. So maybe it was a ghost on video after all. Number 3. Julie, Kelly, Emily, and Liz are the Ghost Moms, a paranormal investigation team from Kansas who are mothers by day and ghost hunters by night. The team has a unique ghost hunting style that I've never seen before. Aside from bringing a variety of equipment, they also use positivity and a motherly appeal that makes the paranormal feel comfortable enough to communicate with them. Tonight they're extra scared though, because the Ghost Moms are exploring an abandoned haunted prison at the Missouri State Penitentiary, a place where their motherly charm is not particularly useful. As they peer down a long dark hallway, scary ghost noises beckon them from within.
It's really scary not being able to see anything but through the camera.
Here it is again with the sound up, the supposed creepy voice caught on tape. It could be a ghost EVP, or it could be something else like a bat flying away. It's hard to say which. They set up motion detecting paranormal equipment in the area where they heard the noise and apparently are able to convince a ghost to come out of its cell.
Can you touch that ball? Oh, well, touch the light if you live here. Oh, thank you. Okay, let go.
Oh my gosh.
A scary loud noise from another cell demands their attention, and so they place a music box on the floor to see if anything is there.
Why is it speeding up? It's speeding up. It's not stopping. It is really strange. It's really weird.
They are scared because somebody has to be turning the handle to make the music play faster. And as you can see, none of the ghost hunters are near the object. It goes faster by itself.
Why is it doing that? Oh, the REM pod's going off, Julie.
REM pod just went off.
Their equipment detects a ghost in the hallway when none of them are anywhere nearby, so that's bizarre to say the least, if not paranormal. Maybe it was a rat running by, but I think we all know it was probably a spirit. After the Ghost Moms split up to go exploring each haunted prison cell for more paranormal evidence, one of them hears what they think is a scary whispering voice, followed by a fit of laughter. Was it an EVP, or was it one of her fellow ghost hunters? Number 2. Adam McIntyre travels from Ireland to London to investigate the Woodrow High House, a house said to be haunted by the grieving ghost of a widow named Lady Helena Stanhope, who has been endlessly roaming these hallways since the 1600s. Adam and his ghost hunting pals think they encounter the spirit lady haunting this hallway, and I think they could be right.
And immediately the door starts like opening and closing.
Yeah. No, I'm actually scared.
Wait. There's literally no draft here. Wait. I don't like it. Don't scream. Oh my god.
Adam is freaking out because a ghost is slamming doors in the same hallway where he will be spending the night. He mentions Helena nicely by name, treating her like a person rather than a sideshow attraction.
This is my bedroom corridor, so I don't want her, like, Helena.
end, Helena the ghost responds by closing the door gently instead of slamming it shut like before. The three of them are really scared, so they don't go right away, but they do briefly explore the room from the door, and I don't see anyone standing there. As they stand breathlessly outside, it becomes more than apparent that an apparition does not want to let them in. Finally, the nervous trio works up the courage to enter the haunted room and conduct a little paranormal experiment of their own for more evidence. They lock the door to prove that it really is slamming the door and not a draft. After a while,
Like proper lock it. Oh, is it the wind, Kaylin? Is it the wind?
unfortunately, Adam's head is blocking the lock when it happens, so we never get to see how the ghost manages to open the door, or if it was one of them all along. I've got a challenge for you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video and hit subscribe in the next stand out. Number 1. Police in the Indian city of Jhansi stand perplexed as gym equipment rises and falls by itself with no one touching it. They aren't sure what the proper protocol is for investigating paranormal entities, moving objects, or more importantly, how to make a ghost stop moving everything. The video was posted on the official Jhansi police page on Twitter, so there is no reason to think they would fake a ghost sighting, because it could get them in trouble. Plus, one of the videos is a better resolution, and it doesn't look like there are any strings attached to the equipment. Police later said that a hooligan greased the equipment to make it do this, but until someone can replicate this situation, I vote that the whole place is haunted after all. This countdown is not for the squeamish.
Yeah, greasing
so don't
the
be
equipment.
surprised when these
Never seen equipment start moving on its own because it got greased. Huh? Fine, baby girl. Yeah, I've never seen gym equipment move because it was greased. Yeah. I ain't never seen that. Chills is one of my favorite people to watch. I haven't watched any of his stuff since 3 months ago. And even barely? Huh. Alright, you guys ready to watch one more?
I'd say let's do it.
Too scary to handle. Okay.
Some of these videos could be real and some of them not, but all of them have one thing in common. They are too scary for you to handle. Number 12. A YouTuber named Baker X Derek takes a break from biking to explore an abandoned house that's said to be haunted. At the top of a steep and cracked driveway is a backyard area littered with trash and a makeshift entrance kicked into the wall. It looks like a pretty normal abandoned house until a dark, narrow hallway makes him hesitant to explore further. Derek forces himself to investigate the hallway, and this weird spot of mysterious light, maybe a ghost, is what he finds at the end of a dark room. There's nothing else for it to be, and no reason for it to be there. And yet here the strange anomaly is. He doesn't see anything else until he goes to explore the equally dark and creepy basement. He stays close to the wall and doesn't go far into the room. A wise choice based on what happens next. He is squinting into the darkness when something happens that's too scary for him to handle.
Dude, I think I hear somebody. I think I hear something.
A scary noise right next to him sends him running back to his bike to peel away and never return. I don't think this was a skit because there was absolutely nobody else with him. He was exploring the abandoned house all alone. Number 11. This alleged ghost sighting caught on video is rumored to have been taken on a CCTV system overlooking a native reservation in Quebec City. At first, it looks more like bright light at the top of the screen than a person, but then it briefly takes the shape of a human as it passes through the courtyard, soon dematerializing into nothing more than an outline that flutters away. The 20-second mark is when you can see it the
it's like
clearest,
a double outline.
a possible ghost looking at the camera, one with long dark hair, a long dress, and a spidery arm that almost touches the ground. Number 10. A man works at a haunted building where footsteps, moans, and other ghost noises are fairly commonplace. One night he is the last to leave. He hears some ghost noises throughout the empty building and gets on Snapchat to document the encounter for paranormal evidence. All of the rooms look empty until he turns around and sees a ghost in the hallway that he was just in. A ghost behind the window of a locked office, to be exact, or so he claims. He runs out of the building before he can get another look, but as far as I can tell, that looks like somebody has their back turned and their hood up to me, not a shadow figure or a ghost. Assuming this is not scripted, then maybe it's an intruder who's after expensive office equipment, or even someone who has been secretly living here. Number 9. This eerie video was taken in 2008 when YouTube was new and asking someone what they were doing was considered interesting content. That's exactly what this video appears to be and nothing more. That is, until you look a bit closer.
Hello. What are you doing? TV.
What they claim is a ghostly apparition appears in their window and glides past. It's pitch black outside, and yet somehow the outline of a mysterious figure is visible. If they live in the city, then this could just be someone walking down the street for all we know. But if they had a private yard in a quiet neighborhood, then yeah, this is a really creepy video. Number 8. Olga is waiting to be wheeled into the operation room when she sees something that makes her think she's in a haunted hospital, a claim which she can back up with paranormal evidence caught on her phone camera. Her cup of water is moving all by itself like a ghost pushes it, or as she suspects, possibly her guardian angel. I don't know about you, but I would take no comfort in a cup moving all by itself moments before getting surgery. Anyway,
right?
I've seen videos where a cup moves by itself after the bottom of the glass gets wet through condensation. However, there are no water droplets on the outside of the glass to indicate condensation has occurred here, nor is there a trail of water behind the cup. Her table looks dry to me, and for this reason, I agree something paranormal could be pushing the cup. Number 7. A YouTuber named Marcus Green and his friend Sarah go exploring abandoned houses near the woods, completely unaware that their paranormal investigation is about to go wrong. Through the window, they find this kid's duck toy has been left here all by itself. Its back is a little burnt. They also find an abandoned nursery home with an old crib and a floor full of abandoned possessions. There's one room left to explore, but apparently that's when a ghost lets Marcus know that this area of the abandoned house is off limits.
If anyone's fallen, it's me. Actually, I take that back. Oh.
What?
Why did that just stop? Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god!
They've been laughing and joking this entire time, so Sarah doesn't entirely believe him when Marcus tells her that the door won't open again. It only opens halfway, like someone is pressing against the other side. And at 6 minutes and 14 seconds, the door actually starts to push back closed and he runs. He's nowhere near the door when it happens. And if it was furniture blocking the other side, then that doesn't explain why the door stops for a moment before closing. Number 6. A man thinks he has caught a ghost on camera while recording the steps of his haunted home. Watch closely and you'll see a strange shadow moving from one door to the other before vanishing. The shadowy figure is too dark to be dust and almost looks like feet walking across the carpet. When the man goes downstairs to investigate, he finds nothing is there, and maybe nothing ever was. Number 5. This 2011 video was taken on a regular phone camera in India. It's 6 in the morning and this alleyway is always empty. Yet a mysterious shadow keeps moving past the front door. To make this video even creepier, a crow calls out to no one the whole time. I was thinking the shadow could have been the crow from above, but it doesn't look like the shape of a bird's. Crows tend to cry out when something they don't like is near, which this one definitely seems to be doing. At 1 minute and 6 seconds, it looks like the shadow figure reaches down to try and test the locks. Tell me what you think is going on here, because I think, ghost or otherwise, something is definitely trying to find its way in. Number 4. Phil LaJoya decides to take on the Candyman challenge based on the 90s horror flick of the same name. You're supposed to recite his name 3 times in a row, and then you will have a sighting of him. The man with a hook for a hand, usually in the mirror. As the legend goes,
Candyman? Candyman? Candyman. That is not happening.
it's too dark for Phil to have a sighting, but the drawer does open while he is standing completely still. And it's followed by 2 more scary banging noises, a sign that Candyman is near. Something about his home feels different now, a change in air pressure, like a presence is now with him. He goes outside and 3 ghost orbs follow him.
Let's see here. Hello? Hello? Anybody here?
An orb appears every time he says hello. He doesn't really see anything else out of place, but he knows that something is near. So Phil creeps up on the mirror for one last look, and that's when he sees it.
Oh, you guys see that go across my camera? Man. What the f?
It's hard to see, but play in slow motion and you'll see the shadowy figure of the Candyman looking at him through the mirror. He is standing behind Phil and is slightly shorter. Then again, this could just be Phil's own shadow cast behind him by the light in the mirror. Do you think this paranormal encounter is real? Or is this paranormal investigator likely afraid of their own shadow? To be fair though, if I saw that shadow behind me, I wouldn't stay there either. Number 3. A kid making a funny face is overshadowed by a creepy figure levitating behind him with its
That's
head
what I was
down.
gonna say, is it was Phil's
This picture is
shadow
actually
because of
7
the
years
light
old, and
reflecting
Reddit
off the
still
mirror.
argues about whether
Yeah.
this is a ghost sighting
You had to go
or
back
not.
for
Plenty of people see a ghost girl wearing a
save and
gray
to
dress who
fall
looks
off
to be
for.
going into the next room.
Okay.
However, another theory is that a stuffed toy was being thrown behind the boy, and its movement through the air is what creates its strange motion blur. Another explanation is that this was a woman throwing her jacket on in the background. According to the uploader, this house is haunted and mysterious figures are seen here all of the time, along with scary noises and other strange happenings. With that said, I tend to believe this paranormal explanation the most because when you look under the figure, you'll see they cast no reflection on the wood grain floor. Number 2. Omar Menz goes to an abandoned house for a paranormal investigation at 3 a.m. There's no one else around for miles, but he and his friend are sure that someone is in the house with them. They can sense it. Around the corner on the top floor, they eventually find 2 strangers in black robes bowing before a candle in a silent ritual. The 2 strange men are apparently so wrapped up in their supernatural summoning that they don't notice Omar's spying until they accidentally make a noise and go running into the night. So here's the weird thing. At 12:50, Omar clearly shines his light directly into the room, but the evil is so thick that no light can pass through. What is going on here? I've got a challenge for you. Since you've made it this far, why not like this video? Number 1. I stumbled across this eerie video on Reddit that I wanted to get your opinion on.
Yo, what the man? What the
First, a phantom streak of light runs parallel with this person's shoulder. He goes to point it out to the camera, and then
this shit, what the
it briefly attaches itself to his finger and flies off. He tries to make it happen once more, but strangely he cannot duplicate the light, which makes this a possible ghost sighting. And when you look at this image at 6 seconds, it kind of looks like a ghost with outstretched ethereal arms. Now that's just terrifying. If you are alone, be careful watching this video, because that means there's nobody nearby to hear your screams.
Oh man. Okay. Good old creepy stuffs. We go, chat. Trying to turn it off. No. There we go. All right, let's see. Really? How to remove carpet from stairs? Extreme at-home stairs workout.
What the hell?
Creepy pasta. I like the creepy pastas. Stairs in the woods. That's what it is. Is it Mr. Creepypasta? Corpse Husband. That's what it was. Corpse Husband. That's his name. And it's the fucking stairs. That's right. And Creeps McPasta. Staircase game. What do you mean the stairs game? What is this? Gotta love good old creepypastas. The children on the stairs. Slapped hand. I forgot about slapped ham, dude. Yo. What do they got going right now? What's their newest video? Serious and scary videos will make you say nope. Bizarre mysteries will freak you out. Scary mysteries that left historians baffled. All right, let's watch this one, chat. You guys don't seem to like budge. You guys are like, bring it on. And I'm all for it. Like, this is great.
Today we're looking at some scary mysteries that have left historians baffled. So strap yourself in, hit that subscribe button, and get ready for more mysterious content just like this.
Slap him!
We've all experienced downpours heavy enough to have us proclaim that it's raining cats and dogs out there.
Kentucky meat shower
Nature
mystery?
took things one step
What?
further in a small community in Kentucky, where it rained beef, lamb, deer, bear, horse, and other unidentified meats one strange day. It's documented that the sky rained meat in a little settlement called Rankin in Bath County, Kentucky. It occurred during a period lasting 1 hour between 11 a.m. and 12 p.m. on the 3rd of March 1876. Very little about this bizarre event has actually been settled in the decades since it happened. However, it was recorded that chunks of red meat measuring in at about 2 inches by 2 inches fell from the sky in a square area covering 100 yards by 50 yards. These weren't neat cube chunks of meat like you might find in the grocery store either. Residents sitting on their porches observing the downpour reported that the meat looked grisly. People at the scene were able to identify a wide variety of meats. They ranged from everyday beef to bear flesh. Bits of meat were sent to Newark Scientific Association for further review. This revealed that there was a high possibility at least some of the meat was human in origin. So what caused meat to pour down on this town 150 years ago? We may never actually know. The most popular theory blames birds. Locals who witnessed the event largely believe that buzzards or vultures had vomited up large heaps of meat after embarking on a feeding frenzy. Of course, some locals saw the carnage drizzling from the sky like a cruel storm as a warning sign from God. What happened in Kentucky will likely remain one of the weirdest unsolved scary mysteries of all time. This next creepy story was the subject of a book and accompanying 90s film called The Haunted. It all started when a couple named Jack and Janet Smurl moved into their home on Chase Street in West Pittston, Pennsylvania in 1986. Before long, they were disturbed by what they described as demonic activity. It's been alleged that the aggressive being in the Smurls' home battered their dog against a wall, shook their mattress, dragged Jack Smurl out of bed, and pushed one of the couple's children down a flight of stairs. It's also said that the dark, otherworldly being also physically and sexually assaulted members of the household. Famed paranormal investigators Ed and Lorraine Warren were brought in to examine the residence and determined that the home was occupied by a powerful demon. It was after the intervention of Reverend Joseph Antonizio of Immaculate Conception Parish in West Pittston that they finally got some relief. The couple claimed the activity quieted down. However, the occasional knocking sound or lurking shadow could still be observed. The Smurls eventually moved on from their infamous home just a few years later. The next family to move in shared that nothing strange at all could be observed. Questions have always lingered regarding what the Smurls really experienced inside their supposed haunted house. Professor Paul Kurtz of State University of New York at Buffalo was a vocal skeptic regarding the case. Kurtz and many others pushed the theory that the Smurls were experiencing a psychological event instead of a supernatural one. One interesting plot twist is that Jack Smurl told a newspaper reporter he underwent surgery to remove water from his brain in the early 1980s. This was after experiencing short-term memory loss stemming from meningitis in his youth. So could the famous Smurl haunting have been nothing more than hallucinations that got out of hand? Love to hear your thoughts on this one in the comments section below.
But why would one of the kids fall down the steps? Why would the dog be shoved against the wall?
Is Clinton Road in West Milford, New Jersey, the most
Why would
haunted road in America?
Why would they claim sexual assault? You know what I mean?
This 10-mile stretch of undeveloped woodsy terrain is reported to be a highway of unsavory activities. In fact, it's the subject of at least a dozen strands of folklore. Legend says that Clinton Road has been a gathering spot for everyone from witches to the Ku Klux Klan. Adding to the unsavory history of the road are rumors that professional killers take advantage of the area's remote, secluded, and unmaintained terrain to dump bodies. This was partly confirmed by the discovery of a dead body in May of 1983. It's hard to know where to begin when talking about all the spooky accounts of Clinton Road. The most famous is an area called Ghost Boy Bridge. There have been sightings of a young child who supposedly drowned in the reservoir just off Clinton Road. Other commuters have allegedly seen a ghost Camaro, driven by a girl who perished in an accident on the road in the 1980s.
Ghost Camaro.
It's also common
Okay.
for people to report seeing oddly dressed people who simply appear and disappear into the shadows. People also claim to see a variety of supernatural or out-of-place creatures, ranging from hellhounds to monkeys hobbling along the overgrown borders. Adding to the strangeness of Clinton Road are a collection of odd structures. The list includes a Druid temple and crumbling castle ruins, dating back to the 1800s and 1900s. People who cross Clinton Road or hike in surrounding woods report odd occurrences that range from seeing phantom headlights to experiencing mysterious bruises on their bodies. The bottom line,
well,
it's probably best to reroute your path if your travels will bring you to this hotspot of nefarious activity. Were life-size mannequins on the porch of a house on Main Street in a sleepy New York town trying to convey messages from the beyond?
What?
Believed to be the oldest house in New Hamburg's historic downtown, 9A Main Street hosted bizarre, eerie mannequins. These mannequins changed clothes and positions regularly between 2005 and 2017. Little is known about who lived in the home during this time. However, the history of the property is well known. On a cold night in February 1871, a 25-car freight train on the Hudson Line derailed about 200 feet from the John Lawson house. It then erupted into a fiery ball that claimed the lives of 22 people. More tragedy enveloped the property just a few years later. A fire took out nearly all the properties surrounding the John Lawson house. This is where the theory of the origin of the mannequins becomes interesting. Many people believe that the mannequins are inhabited by the souls of those who perished in the fiery incidents. Many astute observers have noticed that the mannequins always seem to be staring towards the site of either the train derailment or the origination point of the fire that followed. Of course, many dismiss the mannequin mystery as nothing more than a creative hobby of a homeowner, perhaps taking advantage of a scenic porch that's visible from the town's busiest road. Adding to the confusion is that the John Lawson house has been sold and listed on the market several times within the last decade. This means that successive owners of the house would have had to have been in on the mannequin mystery for it to continue. Unfortunately, for anyone looking to scout out the home, mannequin activity stopped after it was sold to its current owner in 2017.
Yeah, because it's probably a hoax. Just saying. Probably a
This next
hoax.
item on the list of unexplained scary mysteries makes
Oh,
a
look
strong
at
case
that.
for dog lovers.
Puppies.
For hundreds of years, residents of Washington have been spotting a ghost cat haunting government buildings in the nation's capital. This devilish cat supposedly lives in the basement crypt of the Capitol building when it's not busy prowling. In addition to being creepy, the ghost cat of Washington may also be a bad omen. The feline was supposedly spotted by security guards just prior to the assassinations of John F. Kennedy and Abraham Lincoln. Some who have seen the cat describe it as being a typical-looking black house cat. However, some have said that it can transform into a pouncing menace that engorges to the size of a tiger. It's alleged that the cat is so terrifying that a Capitol Hill guard actually died of a heart attack after encountering it in the 1890s. However, cooler heads claim that the legend of the Washington Demon Cat is actually the creation of a security guard who was patrolling while drunk in the 1940s. Have you ever
That would
heard
be
of the Washington
something.
Demon Cat? Let me know in the comment section below. Before we take a look at a puzzling mystery known as the Ararat Anomaly, remember to hit that subscribe button, then tickle that little bell icon there. Then make sure you turn on all channel notifications. That way you'll be in the loop every time we upload our mysterious videos. Also, remember to smash that like button as hard as you can.
Pepper-chili? Yeah, because I'm gonna...
Scary mysteries sometimes require a little faith.
Shoveling
Believers are
in.
convinced that an object photographed
Boom
in
first.
the snowfields of Turkey's Mount Ararat are actually the remains of Noah's Ark. Pictures of the structure were first taken during a US Air Force aerial reconnaissance mission in 1949. Cited in the 8th chapter of the Book of Genesis, Noah's Ark ran aground in the mountains of Ararat. The CIA investigated the area a number of times, but were left baffled by the structure. Such a big mystique may not have been built up around the photos if it weren't for the fact that they were classified as secret. This is before they were released to the public under the Freedom of Information Act in 2006. The photos show a long, elongated anomaly that many have stated looks nautical in nature.
How crazy
For
would that
believers,
be?
The structure possibly confirms the biblical story of Noah. However, the Defense Intelligence Agency has faith that the structure is nothing more than what it calls linear facades in the glacial ice. Because the mountainous area is so remote, it's almost impossible for anyone to confirm what the structure actually is. So for now, the Mount Ararat anomaly will have to remain a mystery. Now, if you want some more unsolved mysteries, then check out these two.
Stuff is
links right
great.
there.
I like watching
Down
this
in the
stuff,
comment
chat.
section below, let us know which one of these scary.
All right, but no, seriously, let's back up and see the thing about the stairs, chat. What I wanted to show you guys. This one is the creepypasta, but it's corpse husband, right?
Just to state a couple things before this starts, these entries are all written by the same person. There will be a transition on screen between each story. I wasn't sure where else to post these stories, so I figured I'd share them here.
The no sleep
I've
Reddit.
been a search and rescue officer for a few years now, and along the way I've seen
Dude,
some
there is all
things that
sorts of
I
weird
think you
shit over
guys
there
will
and
be
no
interested
sleep.
in. I have a pretty good track record for finding missing people. Most of the time, they just wander off the path or slip down a small cliff and they can't find their way back. The majority of them have heard the old "stay where you are" thing and they don't wander off, but I've had 2 cases where that didn't happen. Both bother me a lot, and I use them as motivation to search even harder on the missing persons cases I get called on. The first was a little boy who was out berry picking with his parents. He and his sister were together, and both of them went missing around the same time. Their parents lost sight of them for a few seconds, and in that time, both the kids apparently wandered off. When their parents couldn't find them, they called us, and we came out to search the area. We found the daughter pretty quickly, and when we asked her where her brother was, she told us that he'd been taken away by the Bear Man. She said he gave her berries and told her to stay quiet, that he wanted to play with her brother for a while, and that's the last she saw of her brother. He was riding on the shoulders of the Bear Man and seemed calm. Of course, our first thought was abduction, but we never found a trace of another human being in the area. The little girl was also insistent that he wasn't a normal man, but that he was tall and covered in hair like a bear, and that he had a weird face. We searched the area for weeks. It was one of the longest calls I've ever been on, but we never found a single trace of that kid. The other was a young woman who was out hiking with her mom and grandpa. According to the mother, her daughter had climbed up a tree to get a better view of the forest, and she'd never come back down. They waited at the base of the tree for hours, calling her name before they called for help. Again, we searched everywhere, and we never found a trace of her. I have no idea where she could have possibly gone, because neither her mother or grandpa saw her come down.
Dude, what? Good creepypasta. Kid disappears going up a tree, never
I've
comes
been
back
out
down.
on my own searching with a canine, and they've tried to lead me straight up cliffs. Not hills, not even rock faces. Straight, sheer cliffs with no possible handholds. It's always baffling, and in those cases we usually find the person on the other side of the cliff, or miles away from where the canine had led us. I'm sure there's an explanation, but it's sort of strange. One particularly sad case involved the recovery of a body. A 9-year-old girl fell down an embankment and got impaled on a dead tree at the base. It was a complete
Creepypastas,
freak
guys.
accident, but I'll never forget the sound her mother made when we told her what happened. She saw the body bag being loaded into an ambulance, and she let out the most haunting, heartbroken wail I've ever heard. It was like her whole life was crashing down around her, and a part of her had died with her daughter. I heard from another search and rescue officer that she killed herself a few weeks after it happened. She couldn't live with the loss of her daughter. I was teamed up with another search and rescue officer because we'd received multiple reports of bears in the area. We were looking for a guy who hadn't come home from a climbing trip when he was supposed to, and we ended up having to do some serious climbing to get to where we figured he'd be. We found him trapped in a small crevice with a broken leg. It was not pleasant. He'd been there for almost 2 days, and his leg was very obviously infected. We were able to get him into a chopper, and I heard from one of the EMTs that the guy was absolutely inconsolable. He kept talking about how he'd been doing fine, and when he'd gotten to the top, a man had been there. He said the guy had no climbing equipment, and he was wearing a parka and ski pants. He walked up to the guy, and when the guy turned around, he said he had no face. It was just blank. He freaked out and ended up trying to get off the mountain too fast, which is why he'd fallen. He said he could hear the guy all night climbing down the mountain and letting out the most horrible muffled screams. That story bothered the hell out of me. I'm glad I wasn't there to hear it.
That's crazy.
One of the scariest things I've ever had happen to me involved the search for a young woman who'd gotten separated from her hiking group. We were out until late at night because the dogs had picked up her scent. When we found her, she was curled up under a large rotted log. She was missing her shoes and her backpack, and she was clearly in shock. She didn't have any injuries, and we were able to get her to walk with us back to the base. Along the way, she kept looking behind us and asking why that big man with black eyes was following us. We couldn't see anyone, so we just wrote it off as some weird symptom of shock. But the closer we got to the base, the more agitated this woman got. She kept asking me to tell him to stop making faces at her. At one point, she stopped and turned around and started yelling into the forest, saying that she wanted him to leave her alone. She said she wasn't going to go with him, and she wouldn't give us to him. We finally got her to keep moving, but we started hearing these weird noises coming from all around us. It was almost like coughing, but more rhythmic and deeper. It was almost insect-like. I don't know how to describe it. When we were within sight of base, the woman turns to me, and her eyes are about as wide as I can imagine a human being can open them. She touches my shoulder and says, "He says to tell you to speed up. He doesn't like looking at the scar on your neck." I have a very small scar on the base of my neck, but it's mostly hidden under my collar, and I have no idea how this woman saw it. Right after she says it, I hear that weird coughing right in my ear, and I just about jumped out of my skin. I hustled her to ops, trying not to show how freaked out I was, but I have to say I was really happy when we left that area that night.
Wow. That's crazy.
Alright, this is the last one I'll tell for now, and it's probably the weirdest story I have. Now, I don't know if this is true in every search and rescue unit, but in mine, it's sort of an unspoken regular thing we run into. You can try asking about it with other search and rescue officers, but even if they know what you're talking about, they probably won't say anything about it. We've been told not to talk about it by our superiors, and at this point, we've all gotten so used to it that it doesn't even seem weird anymore. On just about every case where we're really far into the wilderness, I'm talking 30 or 40 miles, at some point, we'll find a staircase in the middle of the woods. It's almost like if you took the stairs in your house, cut them out, and put them in the forest. I asked about it the first time I saw some, and the other officer just told me not to worry about it and that it was normal. Everyone I asked said the same thing. I wanted to go check them out, but I was told very seriously that I should never go near any of them. I just sort of ignore them now when I run into them because it happens so frequently. I have a lot more stories, and I suppose if anyone's interested, I'll tell some of them tomorrow. If anyone has any theories about the stairs, or if you've seen them too, let me know. So I logged back on tonight and was blown away by the staggering amount of interest this seems to have generated. First off, I'll address a few things that you guys have brought up. There's been an overwhelming amount of people mentioning the similarity between some of my stories and those of David Paulides. I assure you I'm not trying to rip him off in any way. I've got nothing but respect for the guy. He's actually what inspired me to write this because I can verify a lot of the things that he talks about. We do have a lot of these strange missing persons cases, and most of the time they aren't solved. Either that, or we find them in places they have no business being in. I personally haven't been on many calls like that, but I'll share a few that I've seen, and a story my friend told me that relates to this. There was a lot of feedback about the stairs, so I'll touch on that briefly here, and I'll also include a story. They come in a variety of shapes, sizes, styles, and conditions. Some are pretty dilapidated, just ruins, but others are brand new. I saw one set that looked like they came from a lighthouse. They were metal and spiral, almost old-fashioned. The stairs don't go up infinitely, or farther than I can see, but some sets are taller than others. Like I said before, just imagine the stairs in your house as if someone cut and pasted them in the middle of nowhere. I don't have any pictures personally. It's never really occurred to me to try again after the first time, and I don't really feel like risking my job over it, but I'll try again in the future. I can't really promise anything. A few people expressed confusion about the guy who ran into the man with no face. Just to clarify, when the climber ascended and reached the top of this peak, he saw another man in a parka and ski pants. This was the man with no face. Sorry about the confusing wording of that story. I'll try to avoid that in the future. Alright, now on to the news stories.
Well,
as far as missing persons go, I'd say about half the calls I get are related to that. The others are rescue calls, people who fall down cliffs and hurt themselves, get injured by fire. You wouldn't believe how often this happens, mostly drunk kids. Get bitten or stung by animals or insects. We're a tight team and we have veterans who are excellent at finding signs of lost people. That's what makes these cases where we never find any trace of them so frustrating. One in particular was upsetting for all of us because we did find a trace of them, but it just led to more questions than answers. An older man had been hiking alone on a well-established trail, but his wife called to say that he hadn't come home when he should have. Apparently, he had a history of seizures, and she was worried that he hadn't taken his medication and had suffered one out on the trail. Before you ask, I have no idea why he thought it was okay to go out alone, or why she didn't go with him. I don't ask about that kind of thing because past a certain point, it really doesn't matter. Someone is missing, and it's my job to find them. We went out in our standard search formation, and it wasn't long before one of our vets found signs that the guy had gone off the trail. We grouped up and followed him, spreading out in a fan to make sure we were covering as much ground as possible. Suddenly, a call comes over the radio telling us to all head back to the vet's location, and we have to come right away, because this usually means the missing person is injured and we need a full team to help get them to safety. We meet back up, and the vet is just standing at the base of the tree with his hands on the side of his head. I ask my buddy what's going on, and he points up into the branches of the tree. I almost couldn't believe what I was seeing, but there's a walking stick dangling from a branch at least 30 feet off the ground. The little strap thing on the handle has been looped around the branch, and it's just hanging there. There's no way the guy could have tossed it up that far, and we don't see any signs that he's still in the area. We call up into the tree, but it's obvious no one's in it. We're all just sort of left scratching our heads. We keep searching for the guy, but we never find him.
Oof.
We even bring our canines out, but they lose his scent long before the tree. Eventually, the search is called off because there are other calls we have to attend to, and past a certain point, there's not much we can do. The guy's wife called us every day for months, asking if we'd found her husband, and it was heartbreaking to hear her get more and more hopeless each time. I'm not sure why this call in particular was so upsetting, but I think it was just the sheer improbability of it. That, and the questions that were raised. How the hell did this guy's cane end up there? Did someone kill him and toss that up there as some weird trophy? We did our best to find him, but it was almost like a taunt. We still talk about that one from time to time.
That's not creepy at all.
Missing kids are the most heartbreaking. Doesn't matter what the circumstances they go missing under, it's never easy, and we always dread the ones that we find deceased. It's not common, but it does happen. David Paulides talks a lot about kids search and rescue teams find in places that they shouldn't be, or couldn't be. I can honestly say I've heard about this kind of thing happening more than I've seen it, but I'll share one of the ones that I think about a lot that I witnessed personally. A mother and her 3 kids were out for a picnic in an area of the park that has a small lake. One is 6, one is 5, and the other is about 3. She's watching them all really closely, and according to her, she never lets them out of her sight at any time. She never saw anyone else in the area either, which is important. She packs their stuff up and they start to head back to the parking area. Now, this lake is only about 2 miles into the woods, and it's on a very clearly established trail. It's almost impossible to get lost from the parking area to it, unless you're deliberately going off the path like an imbecile. Her kids are walking in front of her when she hears what sounds like someone coming up the path behind her. She turns around, and in the 4 or so seconds she's not looking, her 5-year-old son vanishes. She figures he's stepped off the trail to go pee or something, and she asks her 2 other kids where he went. They both tell her that a big man with a scary face came out of the woods next to them, took the kid's hand, and led him into the woods. The 2 remaining kids don't seem upset. In fact, she says later that it seems like they've been drugged. They're sort of spacey and fuzzy. So of course, she freaks out, starts frantically looking around the area for her kid. She's screaming his name, and she says at one point she thinks she heard him answer her. Now, obviously she can't go blindly running into the woods. She's got the other 2 kids, so she calls the police and sends us out immediately. We respond and we start the search for him. Over the course of this search, which spans miles, we never find a single trace of the kid. The canines can't pick up any scent. We don't find any clothing or broken bushes or literally anything that would signify a child being out there. Of course, there's suspicion about the mother for a while, but it's pretty clear that she's completely destroyed by the whole thing. We look for this kid for weeks with a lot of volunteer help, but eventually the search peters out and we had to move on. The volunteers keep searching though, and one day we get a call on the radio letting us know that a body has been found and needs to be recovered. They tell us the location, and none of us can believe it. We figure it has to be a different kid, but we go out there, about 15 miles from the site where he vanished, and sure enough, we find the body of the kid we've been looking for. I have been trying to figure out how this kid got where he did ever since we found him, and I've never come up with an answer. A volunteer just happened to be in the area because he figured he might as well look in places no one else would think to on the off chance the body had been dumped. He comes to the base of a tall, rocky slope, and halfway up he sees something. He looks through his binoculars, and sure enough, it's the body of a little boy stuffed in a little opening in the rock. He recognizes the color of the kid's shirt, so he knows right away that it's the missing boy. That's when he calls it in and we're dispatched. It took us almost an hour to get his body down, and none of us could believe what we were seeing. Not only was this kid 15 miles from where he'd started, there was no possible way he could have gotten up there on his own. This slope is treacherous, and it's hard for even us to climb on it with our climbing gear. A 5-year-old boy had no way of getting up there, of that I'm certain. Not only that, but the kid doesn't have a scratch on him. His shoes are gone, but his feet aren't damaged or dirty, so it wasn't as if an animal dragged him up there. And from what I can tell, he hasn't been dead that long. He'd been out there over a month by that point, and it looked like he'd only been dead for, at most, a day or two. The whole thing was unbelievably strange and was one of the most disconcerting calls I've ever been on. We found out later that the coroner determined the kid had died from exposure. He'd frozen to death. Probably late at night 2 days before we found him. There were no suspects and no answers. To date, it's one of the weirdest things I've ever seen.
Good old creepypasta chat. Anyway, gonna blast. I think I'm gonna call it here because it's pushing almost midnight. I gotta get up for work, but we will be back tomorrow with 2B2T, and yeah, we will guys then. Or we play more Bed Wars. Kind of excited for both. 2B2T and Bed Wars. So yeah. Till next time, chat. Have a good one.